All right. Let's see. Let's get the whatchamacallit started, and then we are off and game. Sorry, boss. Gotta go sick too. Hungover to work. Let's see. Oh, where's my cam? Oh, that's right, because I was recording. Which cam is it? That one. There we go. Gotta remember what I was. What was I? What was I testing? I was doing CQC. I think I was CQC random barrels. Check Heartseeker, please. I plan on doing that this stream. That is next on the agenda. So in about an hour. Basically on Rogue, every build on Rogue is technically a speed farm build. Literally. Just because of Rogue's movement.
I'm with you, friend.
How do I feel about that? Wow, actually not bad. Wow, the fireballs are dealing. I think that's kind of where all my damage is coming from the fireballs. Now that I got close quarters combat. I figure out like the better way to go about the yeah, but I think it's these fireballs that are doing all the damage here. How do I test this without the fireballs? Trying to see what my random arrows damage looks like, but I kind of need the away from the fireballs to see. I think I'm seeing a couple of decent overpower crits, I guess, from it. Let's see. Actually, I'm not getting my close quarters combat buff here. Let's see, 1, 2. I'll do it. Where's that dot coming from? Really? Oh, that's right, because poison imbuement. Anything. Reverend, what's going on? Tactical Ghost was happening, man. Let me get that plan out. I did I made a new video on my YouTube. I didn't do like the whole build guide per se, but like I kind of talked about how to actually be able to spam random barrels without any core skill or basic attack or whatever. Hello, mate. What's the highest bet you can do at dead build? I don't know yet. This all I'm doing is just testing. I'm trying to see how much of my damage is actually coming from close quarters combat right now. And how much of my damage is coming from the fireballs from what I'm doing now. So, if I do... Okay. This actually might have a chance to be better than precision, maybe. Oh, you watched it? Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah, that mean the close quarters combat or whatever, like buffs the hell out of that whatchamacallit power. But I guess I could try to like spec into that more if I want to. I could probably go with frost burns and like try to get the burn damage or fire damage to kind of go up a little bit. I don't know. I wonder if like percent damage actually does anything. Speak with my peeps about it. I haven't been able to test as much as I want to. Yeah, what's going on, man? Let's just go to a quick 90 and see what happens. Just I'm not used to the buttons yet on this, but we'll make do. There's no color there. Yeah, this actually might be better than doing this with precision. Ironically enough. However, that is if the boss powers remain that strong after PTR. If not, then the precision would be better. Yeah, I think close quarters combat is actually better. This actually might work out better with the boils too, because I think I might be able to do enough damage quick enough to be able to get it to explode them in time. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely better than close quarters. I mean, precision. Also, it makes a lot more sense too. Now, if I can get rid of Ward of Hakan in some way possible, which I don't know if I can, if I can get like a regular amulet, I can get like another 3 tiers maybe of damage, 4 tiers. But I doubt that's possible. Makes everything hard to see. Yeah, I mean, I would turn out the damage numbers or whatever, but yeah, you're right. Yo, okay, yeah, definitely close quarters combat. Not even, almost not even close. Precision's not even close. I remember doing the precision version on a 90, and I was able to do it for sure, but like it took somewhere around like 7.5 minutes or like that. The boss fight took a little while. That time that was just like nothing. Have I switched from precision to close quarters combat? Yeah. I changed some things up though from what we talked about the other day, but yeah, I wanted to try it. However, I have to keep the amulet though. There's no way that I can get away from Ward of Hakan. I just can't. There's not enough cooldown reduction. And the only way this works is if you can spam it. But the boss power at this point is carrying though. It's not really the Rain of Arrows as much as it is the boss power. Like the Rain of Arrows is doing some damage, but the boss power is doing most of it. Because they can overlap. That's the thing. Like the little fireballs can overlap, and they're the ones hitting for like billions, 60, 70 billion. And if they're overlap, that's like 300 or 400 billion on a single target that it overlaps. Let's try to be the best rogue on PTR I've seen. How high is Death Trap gone so far? I didn't play or stream yesterday, unfortunately. That's why I'm up in the morning. Death Trap's done one-on-one so far. Cool. Is there a video that I could take a look at? I don't think anyone in my Maxroll Rogue chat has posted one or anything. But yeah, Death Trap is supposed to be Rogue's best build. That's kind of how Blizzard is balancing this season. They want us to play traps. Question is, the biggest question right now is when Blizzard obviously nerfs these boss powers, because you know they are, how will builds look then? Like the damage of the boss powers. I think some of the interactions they'll leave alone, but the damage, they're definitely gonna tone it down. Agent Blair, do you know what boss power he was using, by chance? That's all I'm curious about. We got a Maxroll meeting today in about 3 hours. The biggest point of topic we're gonna have is what's gonna happen to all these boss powers. Because it's like, sure, we can kind of like be like, this build can do this, that build can do that, but with all the damage being based off the boss powers at the moment, how do we get a good feel of what builds are actually doing? Because you know all these things are gonna get nerfed. Already the powers are scaling way higher than the tooltip in tens. So some of them are actually just, they're not just overtuned, like they're like bugged. So it's like, so I think for me, as I'm testing the things I'm testing, I'm considering the boss power, like how much damage I'm doing versus how much damage the boss power is doing. And I won't spend too much time trying to do much more than that because I already know a lot of the boss powers are going to get nerfed. Instant 45 with rain of those LPs. Does it feel like it's helping? Honestly, I don't really know. I do have a the Zan combo going with the runes, but that's really about it. I didn't go like too much further into it. I might put on Beastfall, who knows? Well, actually no, there's really no reason to do that. Because I didn't build into overpower specifically, but this was a pretty laid back 95, I guess. I'm not really paying attention, I'm talking to you guys. You disagree? Won't be able to level glyphs and boss power scale on Paragon, so imagine the damage without any of that. Yeah, it'll be hard, like they're intended it to be. But you don't have to disagree. The thing is that we have eternal testers, specifically at Maxroll, whose job is literally to hit the practice dummy and test these things, and literally the tooltips are like not right. There are powers that are dealing 3,500% more than the tooltip states that they're doing. So that's not really a disagreement. That's kind of like a fact. There are just some things that are not going to sit there and make it. A lot of it's not going to, like. So they're scaling improperly is what I'm trying to tell you. Now, what they do about the class balance, like, class skills and stuff like that, now that might be a different story. But I can tell you right now, these boss powers, some of these boss powers are not going to be dealing as much damage as they're dealing right now. Because some of them are just straight up bugged. I guess disagree that Pit 85 max is a good thing, that not that boss power is. Well, that's the thing. Like, if they fix the boss powers, it doesn't mean that they won't adjust other stuff. Like, they might also adjust Pit and stuff like that, knowing that the boss powers are carrying as hard as they are. Remember, this is PTR. A lot of stuff in the PTR doesn't stay. Like, I think people get the wrong idea that, like, when we do testing on PTR, it's like, oh, that's the build I'm gonna play for sure when it goes live. Like, I'm not saying that some of this stuff won't go live. I'm just telling you that, like, this is PTR, and there's a lot of things that are subject to change. A lot of things that are subject to change. By the way, this is actually kind of going pretty well. Like, I'm not paying attention to this at all, and this is actually going pretty well. Considering. So yeah, boss powers are going to come down, obviously. Pit might be rescaled. The difficulty might be rescaled a little bit too as well. I hope they don't really like do too much with the difficulty. I kind of like the fact that you kind of have to try to get the T4, but I also want to make sure that every build has the opportunity to be able to reach T4, with some blasting applied. Not easy, but like, you have to put some time into your character or whatever. Because right now that with the boss powers being the way they are, I mean, you're basically destroying T4 again, and T4 no longer has is just kind of how it feels like on live. You said you're doing oh, there's DZ. DZ, what's up, man? The other one of the other rogue specialists. Yeah, close quarters combat is where it's at, man. I kind of like, I thought about it because I was like, with precision, obviously you can't scale the boss power, but the fact that rain of arrows can do a 95 with precision and not really relying on the boss power is actually quite good. But obviously, if you buff it with close quarters combat, and it's a different story. Although I don't think I'm not fully fully vested into it. I got trick attacks I got a Kala nameless for some reason. I probably should do Perdition Helm. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, Paolo, what's going on? Is it hopefully not already not a fan of these powers? I mean, understood. I should just throw in Perdition. Perdition makes way more sense. Perdition, or technically speaking, I guess, as who was it? Keep yourself safe said. I might be able to get away with Shaco and a regular amulet. But I can't think of any other generic power I can kind of add other than maybe element, aspect of elements. But I guess my thing is just I'm just so concerned about spending so much time. I don't want to spend so much time testing things that I know are gonna get like destroyed. But I at least want to do enough of it to kind of gauge what we're doing with it, per se. Even when they do get the axe. How's Twist and Blazer Shank looking this season? Shank will be, if I don't get to it during this stream before the Maxroll meeting, I will get to it on tonight's stream. This is mostly Rain of Veils right now, and then I'm gonna do Heartseeker in a bit. So, but Shank Rogue and Heartseeker are basically identical. So whatever Heartseeker can do, Shank Rogue can do. Also, Shank will also be its own build next season. So I'm gonna do a whole separate guide for Shank going forward. And I can't call it Shank Rogue on Maxroll, unfortunately. I have to call it by the skill name. So it'll be Invigorating Strike Road. The fact that a con gives you access to the aerostorm aspects, which are really strong, just might make it better. Yeah, I actually have it on my two-hand, actually. And what I'm thinking, honestly, is that maybe I might want to swap this for a unconditional damage one on the two-hand, because I mean the fireballs are dealing most of my damage. So I think I'm gonna swap the Aerostorm here with like Conceited. Probably it's probably the best thing. Probably Conceited. Or actually, you know, this is actually very well. It's like 50% really. It looks like 100%, but it's actually 50% over the time. Heartseeker's your favorite. Always looking forward to your builds with it. Thanks, man. Trust me, I got you guys covered on the marksman stuff and Shank Rogue. I won't let you guys down. I guess sorry I couldn't stream last night. I really wasn't feeling well. I'm surprised I even have an audience this early in the morning, man. I was like, I've never streamed. I never started my stream this early before, ever. I thought to myself, I'm like, is it gonna be worth actually trying to stream this early? Like, ain't nobody gonna be on watching.
Stars guide you. Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Yeah, I think maybe Shaco might be a play, but then I think even if I go regular amulet, I don't have another unconditional passive I can do. I think if I can get maybe a GA on the Dex, probably percent Dex or something, and then go Shaco, because then I'll be able to have the cooldown reduction needed probably to be able to spam. Well, cooldown reduction needed if I was to be able to do like cooldown reduction on both rings here. So like Rain-of-Veil cooldown reduction, Rain-of-Veil cooldown reduction. You go Beastfall, you can use Starless. But I think the thing is I don't think Beastfall will. Oh, you mean for the cooldown reduction? I see. I should have probably kept one. Oh, well, here's one with the ultimate cooldown reduction. Mr. Jiggleballs, what's up, man? So sorry I missed the Monster Hunter streams. I'll be back to playing Monster Hunter after PTR for sure.
Welcome to my home away from home.
So the boils thing, keep yourself safe. I think the boils at some point though, Heartseeker viable on PTR. I'm pretty sure it will be. I tested it without the powers and it still does okay. Like it can do T4 without the powers. Any build that can do T4 without the powers is actually in a decent state. I'll be doing Heartseeker soon. How you feel about LeBron going up against Stephen A like a high school V? I actually haven't seen it. I haven't seen that. But the boil powers though, like if you don't destroy them in 15 seconds, then you get no value out of them. So at some point you have to like if you're pushing, you don't use the boils anymore because you literally will get to a point where you can't kill them in 15 seconds. So like at the highest end, they don't really help you. But they help you in the, I guess, non-fishing pits, I guess you could say. Because you'll be able to do enough damage to actually like make them explode. But you said Beastfall boots, then you can use Starless. I guess I can't do Starless now. Or other powers to personally just hate how the fireballs look. So honestly, even with Beastfall boots, I wouldn't be able to spam. Like I would have to do like a 1-to-1. I have to go like Rain-of-Veil's Flurry to kind of make that happen. Being able to spam is what allows me to be able to, or makes this kind of unique compared to the other builds. Because we would never have a season where we can literally just one button spam random rails ever again. Like this would never be a thing again. But yeah, I'll get to that. Let's try this first though. Yeah, because I guess about the two perdition, right? So trick attacks isn't doing anything. Well, actually, I'm lying. It's doing a bit still, but it's doing nothing for the boss power. I don't care what the master works are on this. I just want to get it at the top. Damn. You hate how the fireballs look. Oh yeah, I guess read that. Yeah, I mean I'm kind of that way too. In fact, actually, let's just turn off the numbers because the numbers is what looks awful. Because there's so much crap going on. DZ, are you still there by chance? Let's go back to the 95. I think the 95 is like the testing ground at this point. I could probably maybe squeak out at 98, possibly maybe 100. I don't know. 100 would like require some fishing for sure. Danger, the man I wanted to ask. I didn't do it. Whatever it is, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It was my evil twin brother. And I firmly stick to that statement. How often am I casting Rain of Arrows? About 5 times a second. Sometimes a little more than that. It just depends. I know that probably sounds weird, but it's a little wonky with being able to like literally just cast. Oh. I forgot to change something. So like because I don't have my cover nameless, I need to go with a different power. Here. Because I can't scale that anymore. How does this work? Danger, can you tell me? See, I'm doing the same thing on Druid. Boyle and I the bomb squad did a 110 earlier. The Bomber Druid, so I guess Bomber Rogue is still available. Okay. I don't mind hopping on at some point and joining the bomb squad if y'all willing. But how does this work, by the way? Center S Flames is the modifier. I don't understand that modifier. I read it and I reread it and I reread it and I'm like, what the fuck at the end of the day? So can you explain it to me like I'm 5? Per resistances, so per resistance that I have on me. So if you have all the reses, right? If you have all the reses, which is you're gonna naturally have, it's just the 25% multiplicative damage that you just have. So this is just free 25% damage is what this is. Oh well then, see, explain it to see explaining it to me like I'm 5 works. That works. Great explanation, Danger. That's all you had to say. Do you have resistances? Yes. Use it. Is Rain of Arrows elemental damage? It is. It is with Word of Hakan. I have cold, poison, and shadow basically. That kind of like alternates between each other in a sense. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that thing did the thing. So. All right. Yep. So I had to say, do you have resistances? Yes. Use it. That's what the tooltip should say. All that fancy wording. You think it can scale 3 times? Well, it definitely feels better. I have fire resistance too as well. Does that affect the fireball? The fire or the fire damage or whatever that's because I have fire resist? Do you think the fireballs also get that? Well, I don't deal any fire damage, no. I'm a rogue. What is fire damage? It's cool to see you guys here. Maybe I should start streaming this early in the morning. Yeah, but this is going by faster now, though. However, I felt like I was doing more damage with Kyle the Nameless, to be honest with you, than Perdition. So I might have to try what I'm doing right now and then put back on Kyle to kind of see the difference. But this 95 it seems really easy now. Relative. You said these. Oh, the freaking shadow thing. It's just boss power, yeah, basically. Well, that's the thing, though, Panda Glass. When I was playing this with precision, most of the damage was coming from me, not my boss power. Like, my boss power was dealing, like, 400, 500 million per fireball, which is nothing. And I was able to do a 94 on Rain of Arrows, where most of the damage was coming from me. So that's honestly probably the more accurate picture when all these powers get nerfed. So I think what Macro says rings true, man. Like, testing all these builds, like, that's what I did initially, right? Initially, I tested all my builds on the PTR without the boss powers on purpose, because I want to know how they perform without the extra. So, like, I know exactly what all these builds can do without any boss powers. With Andori on the bottom, you can put a can of mixed vegetables on the top. Well, I can't change my main power. The only way I'm gonna be able to, like, spam what I'm spamming right now without, like, literally just like destroying the build is as having the main this particular main power. It's pretty much what enables the build. Or the spam that you see. I mean, I might could figure it out in a different way, but that might require a lot more time than I have this morning to figure it out. That might be something I might do tonight's stream. But I do want to get to Heartseeker before the Maxroll meeting today, so. Artillery shrine. And he stays apart. Okay, flower returns to flat damage. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. But they also might do like a rebalance of difficulty as well. This is PTR and it's really early compared to when the season will start. So I have a feeling that a lot of this is going to be like different come season 8. Okay, so I need a fat boss so I can overlap, because like the bombs overlap. So if I can get like Hag. Okay, I think I'm out of like whatchamacallits. All right, Hag. No, you're not Hag. You're fat. You're skinny. Slim Shady. But yeah, with that being said though, Danger and Panda, like all the rogue builds are basically close quarters combat. The fact that Rain of Arrows is significantly better with close quarters combat because of the boss power, obviously, because it's the only way to really skill our boss powers, says a lot. I'm literally ignoring like the distant damage bonus from the Word of Hakan amulet, which feels so weird. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, in this current state, I wouldn't like if this. Not that this will launch like this, obviously, but if the game, let's just say hypothetically, this launched in like at season 8, I'd play for like a week max. I'll do enough just to make videos to put in the build guides, and then I am done for the rest of the season. Probably better with the normal amulet, but that's the hard thing though, because the Word of Hakan gives me all the imbuements, which makes the, you know, this boss power actually means something, especially so, and also the CDR is also insane. So like, you don't need the imbuements. Well, I guess if the boss powers are doing all the work, right? I guess. Let's put back on Kyle the Nameless. I'm curious. Because when I did it first without the whatchamacallit, it was like about the same speed. But in theory, it shouldn't be close. In theory. Technically, in theory. I got no more emeralds. The thing about trying to do a regular amulet too, Panda, is that rogues don't really have any like, a lot of unconditional like power buffs. So I mean, the only thing I can do on an amulet is really percent dex, I guess. So like, I might be able to scale one unconditional damage a little higher, but that's really about it. Intercom. I actually forgot about Intercom, to be honest. Actually, that would be better than I have Frostbitten here. Intercom probably makes a lot more sense, especially since it's unconditional. I'm always moving though, so like I never use that aspect, so it didn't even come to mind. Yeah, but aspect would do. Oh yeah, well I'm sure, but I guess the idea is trying to get the cooldown because I have to trade out other stuff. So like if I remove Word of Hakan, I gotta then probably go Shaco and then like really finagle some other stuff to be able to spam. Like I may not even be able to spam if I don't do Word of Hakan. That's the thought. Now I'm not gonna go too deep into that right now because I do want to get the Heartseeker before the Maxroll meeting. But I'll definitely experiment with that tonight. Like on the night stream. What happened earlier? Speaking of which, why don't we do this? Let's switch let's do intercom on the there, and then we'll go back to Arrow Storms on just a regular thingy. Master worked the ring 44 times before I got red. Took me an hour and 15 minutes. Yellow. Do you have that footage? Yeah, we're gonna watch all hour and 15 minutes of it for sure. You would send it to the devs. Make them watch all 1 hour and 15 minutes of it. Every single masterwork try. Oh, that looks like the top 3 rows rugs for now. Well, everything is kind of boss power, so I might as well say what's the top 3 boss powers we have right now that we're using. That's kind of every class right now. I think honestly, I just think PTR is scuffed, man. I don't think we really can take any like reasonable data off of what's gonna actually happen on live because this shit's gonna get nerfed. All these powers are gonna get nerfed. Any predictions of what's gonna be where on season 8 is gonna be like hella scuffed. without powers. Most people don't test without the powers. That's the problem. I actually did test all of my rogue builds that I'm responsible for without the powers. If I had to give a guess for rogue without the powers, top 3 builds, most likely Depth Trap, Rain of Barrels, and Heartseeker, maybe? Question mark? I guess depends on whether or not if they fix poison imbuement with the clone. If they did, then Twist and Blaze would be that 3rd slot. I saw enough. Now it's time to change. Val Tunes with the sub, appreciate you, man. That's You think we should scale it that big though? Danger? Cause I guess the damage difference between what's needed to get to from a 90 to 100 is massive. Like 70 to 80 is not much at all, but like 90 to 100 is like ridiculously big. Yeah, I think only is it only Necros that can probably get the 100? Maybe Barbarians without the powers. Cataclysm can as well. Okay. So at that point, the meta doesn't change then, right? From season 7 to season 8 then. But I guess it kind of makes sense, I guess, since everything is based off the boss powers now. Oh no, you're right. You're right. I mean, yeah. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Because Death Trap and Rain of Barrels would be A tier by that definition. Actually, without the boss powers, there will actually be B tier by that by those standards. Okay, every little adjustment I made feels roughly, I won't say the same, but it feels roughly similar. I don't think there's much more I can do with this unless I try to get rid of the amulet, but then I have to go like Shaco, which then loses me a generic multiplier. How the eyes and how my eyes are arrows are beautiful, so it belongs in this because we don't need more damage in T4. It isn't rewarding, therefore damage isn't needed argument. So I actually agree though. The first part is LOL for sure, but I mean I guess the second part is actually not incorrect, I guess. But I guess if 100 is like the metric at that point, it's kind of needed to be done, and it's, I don't say needed to be done, but like it's tied to progression at that point, right? Because that's glyph leveling. So unlike before where 140 150s are 100% irrelevant, because it actually is, getting to 100 is not irrelevant, right? Like that actually matters this time around. Mufasa, what's up? But then why make tier lists? I actually agree. Like in action RPGs, tier lists are like when there's no competitive element in the game, tier list doesn't really, like, it's more of like a guideline per se of like what's good, not what people should play, right? Like tier list is like something like a lot better in like a fighting game or something like that, where like tournament winnings are on the line or whatever, and you might want to figure out like play a character or something like that that's going to give you the most success in like a esports setting type thing. So tier list at that point matters for sure, because that actually affects like your winnings possibly. And in a game like this where you don't get anything besides more zeros at the end of your build or character or number or whatever like that, I honestly think that tier list does more harm than help in a game like this. Because think about it. I'll put it to you this way. Think about it. How many builds that don't get played right now in the current season because they're not in S tier? Now keep in mind, every B tier, possibly C tier build can destroy T4 content with ease. In fact, B plus tier, basically, any B plus tier build can sit there and level your glyphs solo easily, pretty easily. So in terms of what actually is, what actually affects your character in terms of progression is concerned, anything B tier and up is actually like all that's necessary, right? But we add, you know, you do S tier, right? Because S tier has more zeros at the end of their damage, right? And that's all people are gonna want to play. It's like, oh look, you know, I added 4 more zeros to the end of my damage. That must mean that this is the build that I need to play in T4. And it's like, no, if you're just playing T4, you have like 70 something different builds you can play. Right? If you want to like level your glyphs to 100 easily, that might drop to about maybe 40 builds you can play or something, but you know, that's still a lot of builds. But the general consensus, if it's not S tier, is bad. And that's such a terrible metric. I'm not the metric, sorry. That's such a terrible thing because a lot of good builds don't get played. Like for instance, like this season right now, Flurry doesn't get played. Like Flurry doesn't get played this season, but it's a very good build. It's just not, it just doesn't have as many zeros at the end of its numbers as some other builds. But it does literally everything that matters in the game easy peasy. Super easy peasy and fast. But it never gets played. Not because it's mechanically bad or anything, it's just because the S tag isn't near it. Can the casuals really play their B tier or C tier build when some S plus tier build gets insta clears the whole map and group and world content? Well, most builds can do that though. Most B tier builds can legitimately destroy, like just clear the entire. In fact, Dance of Knives is that. Dance of Knives is technically a B tier build, but it's like one of the best T4 builds in the game in terms of speed farming, which is what T4 is. Like our rankings for like our tier list rankings or tier list and rankings in general for action RPGs is based off of pit pushing. That's it. It's not based off of what happens, what you do in T4. That's it. So like anything that's an S tier is because of what it does on pit push, not what it does in T4. So it's misleading. I'm gonna say it's not misleading, but I think because as a community we put so much focus on what a build can do in the higher pits, that's how we rate every single thing in the game. But only 0.001% of players even do high pits. So 99% of players, the S tier rating doesn't affect 99% of players because they're not pit pushing. But that's the metric. All the S tier, the reason why it builds an S tier is because of what it does in pit pushing. That's it. Not what it does in T4, not what it does in whatever. It's basically how high can it go in pit pushing, which is literally irrelevant content. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we have to do what we have to do. That's just how it is. Even Blizzard, you know, uses the term pit push and pushing whatever, builds, whatever. So, I mean, Blizzard kind of like, so they're, you know, basically laid their own graves there. Thing is, people don't have time to try to build, so they play the strongest there is. But the thing about it is that honestly, some of the strongest builds are not the best T4 builds. Bloodwave is not the best T4 build. It's the strongest pit push build, but it is not the best T4 build. So if a casual isn't going to pit push, then Bloodwave is not the best build for him. Despite the fact that it's at the very top of the pit push. You see what I'm saying? You see why that's misleading? To be honest with you, Shadow Step shits all over Bloodwave and any T4 content. Not even close. Like Shadow Step makes Bloodwave look like D tier and T4. But who's going to play Shadow Step when we have it in our in-game, you know, tier list as B tier or C tier? You see what I'm saying? But you wouldn't believe me if I told you that. Right? If I said Shadow Step is way better than Bloodwave, for 99% of the game, you wouldn't believe me. But it's true. It's absolutely true. It's like not even close. But to your point though, Danger, I think that's the reason why like tier lists and action RPG games are just, it's just kind of weird. I know why it is the way it is, but it's such a, it doesn't give the player like a true depiction of what they can achieve in the game for the content that they're actually going to play. Dangerous things that the build that is the only build that is objectively the best is Cataclysm. But let's get you on the podcast. You think people are actually listening to anything I have to say? I think it's an interesting discussion, but I think most people will be like, "Nah, you're a noob. You don't even push pits. You're trash. What do you know about pit pushing? What do you know about this game?" You'll ban those guys. So everybody, except for like 4 people, except for like 4 or 5 people, and maybe some Maxroll guys who are just there for support, but probably think the same way. Like, shut up, dog, side. Maybe messing with you. But to be honest with you, like, am I completely wrong about that though? Like, am I completely wrong with how we assess the tier list? Not like we as a Maxroll, but like just how the community looks at the tier list. Like, we look at what gives the most zeros, what pushes the highest in pit, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, we base our tier, the strength of a build based off of content 99% of people don't care about or will never do. No casual is going to push pit. Casuals don't even know what pit pushing is. Casuals don't have the closest clue on what pit pushing is. If you ask a casual, hey, what's pit pushing? Oh, you put in the key and then you clear like a high pit. That's pit pushing. For a casual. They have no idea that you're spending an entire weekend failing 200 to 300 times, looking for Spirit Caller, and if you're Druid, literally humping a boss in the corner for like 6 minutes. And that's pit pushing. They have no idea that's what that is. And to take it a step further, let's take it a step further. Okay. If pit pushing, if what a build can clear at a certain pit after 200 to 300 tries, it's a game flaw. D3 had it too. But if it takes 200 to 300 tries to clear a certain tier, is it really a valid build at that point? Is it a viable, this build can clear this particular pit tier if it takes you 300 tries to do it? So if a build has a 0.001, so if a build has a 0.01% success rate on a particular pit clear tier, does that mean it's successful? Strange, right? Like, if I tell you, hey, is this build successful? Yeah, 0.01% of the time. Like, when you hear it like that, doesn't that sound kind of silly? Yo, this build can clear this particular pit tier less than 1% of the time. Right? And now we compare builds based on not just the number it can clear, but maybe how many attempts it tries. Oh, well, I can clear this pit in 2% of the time, bro. My build's better than yours. I have a 2% success rate, son. Get on my level. That's like 4 times your success rate. That's Diablo 4 right now. And that was D3 as well, believe it or not, for years. All right, we're gonna do a couple of more shenanigans, and then I'm gonna throw in some Heartseeker for a little bit. It's like college locker rooms all over again, bro, man. Don't exhaust yourself. We're going to see the energy in 3 hours. Nah, man. I'm gonna be taking a nap in the meeting. Watch. Don't tell Alex I said that though. I'm gonna put on my Thug Life glasses and then take a nap. I feel like there should be a measure to show the strength of beloved bills, and unfortunately, Pit is the only way. Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing. But I think it's wild when we hear ourselves talk about a build's strength and what a build can and can't do. And I'm sitting there just looking at just how flawed Pit as a metric is to begin with. Oh, did I redeem the glasses? No, I did not. Actually, I need to go back and do that. Heartseeker good in season 8, good for farming. Q4 farming. Did I test it? So I tested it without the boss powers. And yes, you can do T4 with Heartseeker without the boss powers. Which means that with the boss powers, even if they do get nerfed, Heartseeker will be fine in T4. For sure. It's also one of my favorite builds too, so trust me, I will be doing that. I know we could solve them into one list because pits are in game, but it feels like that did more harm. Oh no, I agree. I 10,000% agree. But until Blizzard decides to give us an actual vertical scaling progression on content that is, way better content, like let's say like Infernal Horrors, for example, then all we got is literally the shitty metric, a much worse version of GR, aka pits as a metric. And unfortunately, that's all we got. So that's kind of how we compare builds, because without the pit, we can't really it's hard to compare builds if all the builds are like destroying T4, right? At least currently, like in current season 7, like you can't compare because at that point it'll just be about speed. It won't be about damage at all, which I guess is not too bad. But then Necros will feel awful. Necros will be F tier. If I'll put it this way, Necros as a class would basically be F tier if we cap pit at 100 in the current season. If season 7, right, Pit was capped at 100, Necros would be the worst class in the game. You see how that changes the mind? Like you see how that changes the metric? We cap Pit at 100, right? Hypothetically, season 7, Pit is capped at 100, Necros would be the worst class in the game. Right? Sork would probably be the best class in the game. Necros would be the worst class. Rogue would be like next best. I'm a sorcerer because I have the biggest DPS. Distance per second? Yes, exactly. 100%. All right, let's do this 90. I'm gonna save this setup and come back to it later. I'm not trying to like ultra min max it. I just need to know that it works. And it does. So close quarters combat from Ren of Arrows, it is. And then we're going to go on the Heartseeker basically. Let me do this 90 real quick so I can get the glasses redeemed. Believe it or not, though, my Rain of Arrows actually still does some damage, believe it or not. So while my boss power is like hitting for like 70, 80, 120, 130 billion, my Rain of Arrows actually themselves are ticking for like 20 to 30 billion each. So like 60 billion per wave. So not as high as the boss power, so the boss power is still carrying, but wait, the Rain itself is not weak. It's not like nothing, I'll put it that way. I hope Blizzard changed Heartseeker. Why? Change, or I'll put it this way, change it to what exactly? Tornado's still in the game. Auto Tech said, "Morning, Dad. I never see you on this early." Yeah, because I didn't stream last night, and I was like, I really wasn't feeling good at all. I woke up like super early this morning, and I was like, you know what? I didn't stream last night. I guess I'll do a super early stream. I didn't think anybody was gonna be here, to be honest with you, because like I never stream at this time slot, so I didn't think anyone would know I would exist this early. But I guess I was wrong. I was legit thinking I'd have like nobody to talk to. I was like, ain't nobody gonna be here to be talking to me. To listen to just hierarchies with the thing that can do a certain activity that's best rated at the top. That way, this bed pit pushed here, therefore it's rated at the top. And every other build. It's rated based on how well it compares to Blood Wave, but that's only for pit push and simple fixes. Just add more categories, and we do that actually. Kind of, we kind of do that. I think the thing about it though is keep yourself safe. It's the reason why like I don't even like the pit push metric. It's because 99% of players don't engage in that activity or even know what pit pushing actually really is. So when it's tied to in-game, for instance, like let's say most sites will, most sites or most people will say, what's the best build in the game? They're not saying what's the best pit pushing build. They're saying what is the best build in the game. People will say Blood Wave, but that's an inaccurate statement. It's accurate, but also it's accurate for content that 0.01% of people do. But it's not accurate for the other 99% of the content that everyone else does. You know what I mean? But that distinction isn't really made, right? In the game, good joke. But you know what I mean, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? I hope with Heartseeker I can clear pit 100 from my glyph leveling to 100. So Gorlix, you just want Heartseeker to have more zeros at the end of his damage. Is that what you're asking for? You want Blizzard to change Heartseeker so you can add about 2 or 3 more zeros to the end of your damage so you can level your glyphs to 100? That's fair, I guess. I think with the boss powers, you should be able to level your Glyphs to 100 with Heartseeker. I mean, in the current season, you can. You can totally level your Glyphs to 100 with Heartseeker in the current season. Heartseeker is a damn good build, actually, and season 7. I mean, it's not a pit pusher by any means per se, but in terms of everything else, it's actually a fantastic build to play. All right, Heartseeker's next after this. That's what I mean. Don't add in-game category. Make many different categories like overworld, forest, piss, etc. The thing about that, keep yourself safe, is that categories are often based off of what people like assume something is, in a sense, right? So like, I think if we did like a category for every single one of them, people wouldn't care about that. I can tell you this right now, like our in-game tier list on Maxroll gets the most clicks out of any of the other tier lists that we have by far. Leveling tier list, bee farming tier list, bossing tier list, like those don't even come close to in-game tier lists that we have in terms of clicks. I'm not saying that we should just do something based on clicks by any means, but clicks kind of give us an idea of what people are looking for in terms of, you know, trying to figure out what a build can do. So at that point, if we separate the tier lists into more things like, you know, fastest, town class, like, getting from one vineyard to another, who's the fastest class for that, right? Like, I'm just joking, but like, point being is that like, there'll be things that people just won't care about. Shiny is, but it's just like, I think, don't get me wrong. I would love to want to split up the end game and pit. I think pit push should literally be its own category, because pit push being inside of like, or opposite way. I think pit push should be separated when people talk about it, and any site, any whatever, I think it just should be separated, because it's such a big difference between what pit push is and what in-game quote unquote is. And I know you can kind of consider in-game as pit push, but if you think about it, most players are casual. So T4 would be considered in-game, would feel like in-game for a large portion of the player base. You see what I'm saying? Whereas in-game for blasters is pit push. But blasters make up a very small portion of the player base. So I think putting pit push and in-game or saying in-game is the same thing as pit push is just kind of disingenuous, to be honest with you. And doesn't really help anybody. And then we get people say, no, this build shouldn't be in this category or shouldn't be this tier or whatever like that. I was playing this on T3 and I was doing like the Cure-Ass Undercity, and man, like it didn't do the thing that it was supposed to do. It's definitely not like this tier. You know what I mean? Like, and that person might be right. If you think about it, that person might be right. But that's how we have it. That's how it's categorized, because it's all kind of, mushed together. So I agree. I don't look at in-game guy. I don't need to look at a guy to get to in-game. See? Then we just have to agree on what in-game tier list means. Yeah, pretty much. I said don't add an in-game category. I know, but I think the thing is that the problem with that, keep yourself safe, is that every game has that term. it's impossible to get the community to not say end game or to not look for end game as a category. It's impossible because every action RPG, most games period. Like when you ask someone, hey, what's the end game? That's literally almost every game on the market right now. Right? So like if you don't have the word or the term end game, which is going to be a very popular search term, then you have to kind of figure out what actually what end game is, because it's a term that people are going to search. So we can't change the metric. Like I can't be the one to be like, hey guys, we're no longer going to call this end game anymore. We're going to just call it that. Like no one's going to care. They're going to be like, shut up, dog. Sorry, we're calling it end game. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what you're saying. Keep yourself safe. As a concept, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you as a concept. How it actually is going to play out though, is a different story.
Hello.
The other alternative is to make a list without pits and just ignore the blasters. All right, let's save this. Probably need to save it under a separate category because I don't want to override the precision version. So we'll put it, actually, what is this? Let's save it over this one. Or this one. No, this one. All right. Let's do some, oh, by the way, 2 questions for y'all. Danger and Panda Glass, probably specifically. Well, anyone actually. How do we get scrolls? How do I get scrolls of restoration? Do I actually have to do Inferno Hordes? Well, I'm like, so there's no way to get it from like PTR at all, but Hordes? Wow. Okay. You have to work for your tax. Dark Citadel. Oof. I like D4. What do you mean? Please define D4 as endgame. Well, technically speaking, the term endgame is literally just what do you do after campaign? That's literally the definition of endgame. Now, whether the endgame is vast, whether it's shallow, whether it sucks, whether it's just one thing, whether it's 10 billion things, can be debated, right? But the literal term endgame is what do you do after campaign? So when someone says the game doesn't have an end game, obviously they're being like cheeky because the end game probably is trash or the end game, you know, is like shallow or like that. So they say there's no end game, quote unquote. But technically speaking, every game has an end game, right? That's sorry, I wasn't responding to you. Oh, okay. Sorry. All right. So we need a new weapon. Man. I don't want to. I guess I need a new dagger too, don't I? Actually, here it is. Yeah, we'll use this dagger. Here's this dagger here. Appreciate the follow. We're gonna do this is trash. This is the best I got. for a shard, so I guess we'll take it. I need a grasp, shadow grasp, grabs of shadow. I think it's this one. Supersonic, hypnotic, funky, fresh. We might have to use for a boss tier list, probably at that point. I think. Yeah, I think a boss's tier list would be makes more sense now because there's more bosses and bosses will actually take some, you know, would be harder and have mechanics and things. At least for the majority of the player base, right? Right now, my thing is obviously also too obviously the powers are not going to be what they are, so that's another thing. So let's be real. The powers are not going to stay. So the bosses actually might be hard or might be like, you know, challenging for a set period of time. I'll put it that way. For a set period of time, the bosses might be challenging for longer than, you know, we would normally think they would be. I should think people will have a lot of trouble. Well, also because of the fact that bosses have immune phases, right? And like you're forced to deal with more of the mechanics. So the people who normally would just, you know, blast them down or like that, you know, are gonna get mollywopped initially and be like, "Yo, what just happened?" Right? I D4 even on that casual. You could try whatever build you want with no huge kind of investment and T4 farm. Well, yeah, currently right now, but they're trying to change that. Which, I mean, honestly, A+ for effort. I probably wouldn't have went the direction that they did with it. I think the idea of trying to get more playtime out of us in a sense, is, you know, should be noted, and you know, a valid attempt has been made. How it ends up playing out might be a different story, but I think ideally what they're trying to do, I'm for it. I like the boss stuff that they did. I'm pretty big fan of that. I just wish that like, honestly, what it appears is that like they're like taking one aspect of the game and they're trying to like redesign it or remodel it and do something with it, like complete reconstruction of it, which is okay, I guess. But like it means that it's gonna take so long before someone's favorite activity gets touched. Like it might be like next year until Inferno Horrors gets some love at the rate that they're going. So instead of just like maybe doing some tune-ups, like, hey, let's just fix or let's just balance the boons in Inferno Horrors, right? Like that'd be great. You know, that might just remain practically untouched for a year until they redesign it into some super shiny thing or whatever. You know, and like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I think that's fine. But in the meantime, can we get the bugs fixed in that? Can we get some balancing in that? You know, same thing with Cuirass and stuff like that. So we're not just doing one thing. Because like right now, the boss stuff is fine, but everything else is still meh. Like Pit still has problems, even though they rescaled the defense and damage or like that. The Pit still has problems. Boss problems has just the design still has problems. Inferno Hordes still has problems, even though I love the mode. Inferno Hordes is my favorite mode to play. Nightmare Dungeon still has problems. Cuirass Undercity still has problems. So it's like, great, boss ladder, way better, great, good stuff, super good stuff. But you know, there's only but so many boss stuff I'm going to do before I'm like, okay, now I'm done with the game. You know what I mean? It's just, I feel like the activities in the game are not bad, but we can't ignore them for months and months and months with no actual changes or bug fixes and expect people to stick around for an extra week or so longer than they normally probably would have. What am I looking for here? Oh yeah. I hope they don't budge this time. Same danger, same. Oh, cool. First try. GG. Streamer server, streamer client. Online. Or not. Wow, 83%. 83%. I don't have a scroll, so I am not about to try that again. Oh, also, anybody who knows, does percent damage scale the boss powers? So like if I was to roll percent damage on gear, is that like a meaningful increase to the boss power since it's literally just percent damage? Anyone know? Like anyone kind of like, yeah, just like the percent damage you get on like weapons and stuff, like the actual percent damage. So theoretically, if I was to roll percent damage everywhere, is that going to make it meaningful? The same as it will scale you? Okay. All right, well, got it. I just wasn't sure if it did anything funky with the boss powers or not. Something different. All right, well, noted. Did you guys know that Pop Pop goes to Weasel? Did you know? Were you aware? All right. What's this? Double damage, right? Or clone? What's that again? Also range. Agile art. There it is. Oh, this is gonna be hard to roll. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, that's one. Super low roll, but whatever. I hear that, but go ahead and explain. Pop Pop goes to Weasel. Pop Pop goes to Weasel. Does the Weasel go pop? That makes sense. That makes logical sense. Pop goes to Weasel because the Weasel goes pop. I don't know if anyone can argue that. I think that is some sound logic. Anybody disagree? Actually, do I need to change rings? I don't have to, do I? No, I don't. I can just reuse one of these rings. Because the second timber doesn't really even matter, so. Put that back in there. All right, so we'll do that. That. And then that. Game make his progress. So what are the changes on Rogue? I mean, Blizzard trying to shove poison trap down our throats. Pretty much it. honestly. The biggest and probably honestly the best change they did was the trick attacks. They actually fixed the compounding scale of trick attacks, so it no longer multiplies off of itself, basically. So that's a massive fix. Because it means that, you know, well, yeah. But they didn't compensate us with any power. So we lost a lot of power because of trick attacks being fixed. So I'm glad it's fixed because other helms now can get some use. So yeah. So now you can actually use Cal the Nameless on non-precision builds now, yes. Sorry, you can take off Cal the Nameless for non-precision builds, yes. However, they didn't give us any power back. So it was just kind of like, oh, well, because trick attacks was still, I mean, trick attacks even without Cal is still really good and it's still compounded off itself even without precision. So like other builds that weren't precision builds also got hit too. So I'm just surprised they didn't give us anything in return. Oh, there's also one more change. They actually allow trick attacks to work on bosses and stack on bosses without minions. So that actually makes Cal the Nameless still pretty good even on non-precision builds because now trick attacks actually works on bosses. You can stack it on bosses now, so it's actually something you still can consider on non-precision builds technically. So, but that was a good change too. The fact that trick attacks can actually work on bosses is a baller change for a pit. So the season 8 is poison trap and 1 bug fix. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. And guess what? Poison trap is garbage right now. Oh, I mean, I guess they buffed death trap too as well. So that's the reason why you see death trap as them. You know, I'm gonna say guess they give death trap some new toys. So this is the season of trap for rogues. They try to shove poison trap down our throats, and then they buffed death trap a little bit and made it like really fancy. So yeah, that's it. Everything else got nerfed indirectly with no compensation basically. That's Rogue. Rogue Woody says it was clunky and inconsistent. That's because it's bugged. When they fix the bug, it should feel fluid. That's not Death Trap's fault though. Okay, I gotta redo things, don't I? I gotta oh god. I gotta roll for a passive. Oh no. Oh no. No, I gotta roll for a passive. Oof. And it has to be malice too, that's the thing. Oof. Alright guys. We might be here for a bit. Where's the whatchamacallit? Let's go ahead and do that now. Let's go ahead and get this out the way now. Actually, let's roll the stuff we need to roll on it first. Let's make sure it actually does. I roll what I need to roll on it first. Because if it breaks. Okay. What else do I normally have on this though? Shadow Clone? Ability, utility. Normally this area doesn't really matter. I guess we can do armor percent and then maybe try to go with a different, no, not different pants. I guess it'll be resource. We'll just roll something random. Like this literally doesn't matter at all. Sure, why not? And I forgot, I gotta change out pants too as well. Heartseeker. Oof. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the best I'm gonna be able to do anyway. Vanilla, what's going on? I didn't ask the Barb, yes, but that's 600. X seems bonkers. Yeah, I don't know what. I honestly don't know what bars are doing, but Barb seem like they're eating good with the boss powers, I guess. Pour one out from my homie Edgemaster. Condition 25. Oh man. What main boss power should I use with Heartseeker? I haven't really even thought that out or thought that through for a basic attack. Anybody have any suggestions on what I should try first? For a main boss power? Like I know I'm gonna do for the modifiers. But for main, I have no idea. I heard the lightning one's trash, but I might be able to scale it with Canny and close quarters combat a little bit, but I don't know. Isn't there a buff boss power that buffs basic attack skills? I don't think it buffs basic attack skills, but it says when using basic attack skills, something visually happens. So, what is it? Yeah, casting a basic skill applies random blue number worth of sparking damage. That's it. So, but there are no boss powers that specifically buff basic attacks. The wolf power? You mean harbingers? Harbingers? Maybe. Wait a minute. Actually, you know what? That modifier, but that modifier it won't help me. It'll actually hurt me. Actually, if I have enough lucky hit, I might be able to make that modifier actually work. I don't know. Let's reroll an amulet to a passive. See how long this is gonna take. Useful passive. Really, it needs to be malice. We're not even talking about useful. It really needs to be malice. But weapon mastery wouldn't be terrible. Or exploit wouldn't be. Oh, look at that. +2 malice. Streamer client. I guarantee. I bet like I could see like Ava like just like furious. No, not PTR luck. This is that streamer client right there. That's well beyond PTR luck. I was not supposed to get that nearly as quickly as I did. So, yep, streamer client. The ghost of jealousy. Let's go with armor here, I guess. I think we'll be fine. Just do armor. I kind of had to because I don't have any armor on my glove anymore, so So we'll have to do this. Season 8's over. Season on PTR. How many hours do you have playing Rogue? Will you judge me if I tell you? You won't tell anybody important, will you? Hey, what am I looking for in this? Health, I guess? Actually, I don't have any ranks of innovation though, so I actually might want to do whatchamacallit on this. The resource thingy. It's just being a safe side. Like, this is really freaking good. Like, for resource. It's so undervalued. I just want to know if you hit 10K yet. Oh, yeah. 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 I think 10K is like the requirement to be considered a rogue main or a main of any class, really. For a blaster or a semi blaster or whatever.
The stars made man.
Interestingly enough, though, the other classes might have like 40 hours, maybe. I think I might have like 60 hours on Sork, maybe 25 hours on Druid, 6 hours on Necro, 0 hours on Barbarian, 0 hours on Spiritborn. Okay. I think I got mostly what I want here. We gotta consider the passives now. Not passives, aspects. So I'm gonna build it mostly for Heartseeker damage, and then I'm gonna see how much my damage to boss powers are doing, and then reevaluate from there. This song slaps, by the way. Can't play with my yo-yo. You heard the man. It's a stage of the game where you work towards getting everything you want to just start when you're... Oh, you're not talking to me. I'm sorry. I keep reading it and not like... I'm seeing the conversation go back and forth, but I realize that it has nothing to do with me. I have 20 House of Spiritborn because it was more efficient to boost players for gold than buy the Druid gear for dirt cheap. Then trying to play Druid and be stuck in World Tier 1. Wow. Yeah, so I need, what is it? Cold clip. All right, let's be honest, guys. Why is it that I have more people watching me right now in this really weird hours of the morning than I do like my normal night stream? I've never streamed in this time slot ever. Ever. Are you guys trying to tell me that I should reevaluate when I stream? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me? Lorvig's like, maybe. EU is awake, Asia is in the evening. Yeah, but the US is asleep, and that's where I'm from. Also, probably no one else is probably streaming around this time frame either. So I guess it kind of helps. Although I guess when I stream late at night, same thing, right? Chexican is like he's on to us. Yeah, East Coast right now it's like 10 a.m. West Coast is 7 a.m. They're not up yet. Yeah, what else do I need to do? I think that's all the aspects, right? Casting ultimate. I don't know about this one. Well, it is an unconditional one, so I guess we can keep maybe. Oh, you're West Coast? You're West Coast Moonstar? You up? What you having for breakfast, man? And whatever it is, why you're not sharing it with the class? And when what's going on? The world doesn't care where you're from, only when you're on. And yes, our favorite streamer is on. I really was debating too. I was just like, man, I didn't stream last night. I felt really bad about it. And I was like, it was like 7 in the morning. I was like, what if I just stream before the Maxroll meeting? Just go for it. And I guess here we are. Good morning from Michigan. What's up? What's up?
Off we go again.
Yeah. We got to get some more masterwork and masks because ain't no way I'm going to be able to do what I'm doing without. We'll just, this is not going to work. We have to alternate.
Impressive.
I bet someone probably made a script for this. People did the shit in Diablo 3, like the whole like re-rolling script or whatever for PTR. See if I can get back. Okay, he's saying no. Oops, wrong button. That might be a little faster though. I do kind of want the gold just in case I run out for whatever reason. Oops. All right, let's see what that got me so far. That should be enough for now. Will Heartseeker be good for season 8? Depends on what your version of good is. What do you define as good? Because people have different definitions of what that is. Some people is like, or if some people is like best build in game, then I might say no. Some people might be, oh, can I do T4 with it? And then the answer is yes. So it's definitely based on definition there. Okay. Not what I wanted. And I only have an 85.5% chance. I was trying to get a crit on that though. But having close damage and dex hit are also important. Almost might just leave it as is. Guess we're just testing anyway. The 85% is kind of oof. Also, being a marksman build creator is great for a lot of us, like you said in your video. Oh, you watched my video? Cool. I'm always eagerly waiting for a good marksman build for season 8. I don't like random arrows though. It's okay. Fair enough. I guess we'll send it. Can we get the... No, okay. I need to at least get the ranks on the one, at least one of those. There we go. That's fine. All right, we'll full send it. Trash, but that's fine. Wait, why do I only have 400 armor? What'd I just do? I guess somebody was buffing me via whatchamacallits. It's fine. Just have to throw a skull here or something and we'll be fine and upgrade that and we should be better. You need your bow builds updates. I'm gonna tell you right now though, with the way PTR is right now, every build is close quarters combat. So I'm just gonna put that out there early. You know what? I'm not even mad at this. We'll leave it there. Yeah, so I'm not looking for perfect masterworks either. I'm just but I am, like, I want to at least hit one. If I can hit one in one place that I really want it, then I don't really care at that point. If I can get one, I'm fine. Sure, this is fine. We'll roll with that. And okay, see, I got that one. So I got one roll of close damage. At this point, I'm just gonna send it. Okay, well that's really bad. You know what? We're gonna send it. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Dex, sure, why not? Did you finesse? Okay, yeah, we'll send it. No, garbage, garbage. Oh well, at least got 2 of the 3. Yeah, so we're gonna do.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
How's my armor that low though? Ain't no way. It normally isn't that low. Let's go in there. Yeah. All right. I'll just wear an incense for now. I'm not even worried about it. Okay. And then we'll throw what Pock Ohm, I guess. We normally do here. Okay. And then we'll throw in. I don't know what gem I want to use here. Is campaign fastest way to level in season 8? No idea, honestly. I didn't do any leveling, so I have no idea. However, I heard campaign was good. I don't know if it's the best, but I heard it was good. By the way, have I tested if Ultimate restores resources, fix the bugs, Starless, random Vero, boss power interaction? Not yet, but let me actually put that on my list to do. 'Cause I'm gonna play with this some more tonight. I just didn't want to spend my entire morning stream on Rain of Rails. That's all. I only got like 40 minutes left before, well, 50 minutes left before I got to be in a meeting. So ultimate restores, right? Ultimate restores resources. Sources for Starless Skies interaction with Rain of Arrows. Yep. Is this the season of the fresh memes? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard the Best of Hatred campaign is fastest anyway. Not in the current season, no. But season 8 might be. Again, I don't know. But I don't know what change they did to make the leveling and campaign better. In season 8 PTR, I don't know. Welcome back, Green. Leveling PTR was funny. For season 8, that's what Woody was saying. Anything? Okay. I mean, I guess it wouldn't bother me. Actually, some leveling builds become better if they have to do campaign, because then it's really not necessarily about just like single target damage becomes more important, because you have to, because at that point you're not really trying to kill a bunch of things, you're just trying to do the campaign, and like doing events in the campaign gives you lots of XP. So like if you have really good single target damage, then leveling in the campaign actually is good. Like honestly, like rapid fire becomes a bit better for a leveling build in the campaign, because they're pretty chunky bosses and or characters to kill in the campaign. So that actually would be kind of, I'm gonna say it would be neat, but it would definitely change how some builds level in campaign. What else am I missing? I got all the aspects except for this one. I don't really know what to put here.
Another time, then.
I guess we can do dark. I guess let's just do Umbrus for now until my brain starts working again.
Kettle's hot. What do you need? Good batch there.
Wow. Game says no. I forgot they don't stack that well. Okay. This isn't normal hours. I know, right, Machine? More people are watching me for the one time that I stream at an ungodly hour for the East Coast than my normal time. Yeah. Damn. Okay, so respec mode, refine all. Okay, how do I want to play Heartseeker? That's the question. I guess we can do. I'm assuming close quarters combat still works the same way with the clone proc. If that's the case, then I'll just keep dash. Assuming it works the same way still. Oh, I don't have that boss. I don't have that season 7 power anymore. I can't do that. I was going to say, I'm like, I was using this, right? I was like, nah, that's for season 7. Okay, now what am I missing? I have 16 points. Ain't no way. Oh yeah. Missing the tire tree. It's that early morning stream, y'all. Alright. I know I'm probably missing something else, but actually, you know what? See something. Max. We don't need more Siphonous Strikes, though. Okay, so Heartseeker, Smoke Grenade, Dash. Shadow Clone. Oh, I'm not missing cow traps. Duh. I could do Shadow Imbuement instead of Dark Shroud on the bar. Nah, let's use Dark Shroud on the bar. But that means I have to change my whatchamacallit. Play 2 hours on weekends. I have no idea how my rogue works. Alright, Moonstar. But to eat this soul food in the morning? 7 a.m. in the morning? What you got? What soul food you got? And why are you not sharing with the rest of the class?
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Okay, we can go with Siphoned. Maybe I'm misspelling the aspect. Wait, why is it offensive? Look in the pin. Okay, there we go. There, Siphon. Yeah, I was. I'm not losing my mind. I was. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have a day. Oh, I have a daze, kind of. Chance the days would be better though, but I also don't have a chance to stun either. So Manglers might be the play actually for now. Oh no, can I go Manglers here? Yeah, I can. All right. Yeah. Paragon, because stuff changes. I can use this board anymore. I think we'll use Eldritch Bounty, but I think everything else can stay. Yeah, everything else can stay, I think. But this entire board gets nuked. Good riddance as well. We'll get more whatchamacallit as well, because we'll go with Elder's Bounty, which would be a big pickup. You'll be back on here later on today. All right. Slaston takes his food. Isn't that how action RPGs works? Actually, yeah. That's literally it. Yeah, pretty much. Although you might not be able to get the economists you want, because that would be on the dice, right? You'll have a chance to get some salt on the side or something. And some of the better accommodants might be more rare, so you have to slap them a bit more. Night or morning, fair. What did I have there though? What glyph was there? We got Candy, Headhunter. Versatility is not what I want. Turf, Headhunter. I honestly don't know what was here. What was here? Oh no, okay, that was versatility. Okay, it was increasing critical strike damage. That's right. I remember. I guess we actually don't really need deadly ambush. We could have went with cheap shot instead. But honestly, it doesn't really matter. At least for this testing, it doesn't really matter. Let's do this. No, beef. Roll. Annie. What did I use? Oh, I don't remember. Devious, I think. Devious. Let's see what Devious is. Okay, so there's a Dex one. All right, we'll put Devious there. I guess we'll put Control here. Just cause. The candy's important because that actually does buff the whatchamacallit. And that's if you can remove the board without clicking on every point. I know, right? On a non-physical damage buff, right? It's all additive though, but assume it's better than nothing. Let's see what we got for control. 19, missing 2 more intel points. There's intel. Yeah. I just took Dex, didn't I? And just went that way. You know, I don't even care. PTR. Just take points everywhere because I got a ton still. Damage reduction. That's willpower. This way. I gotta pick up that though, right? Actually, I actually might round up points. Actually, I think about it, maybe not be as ballsy here. 34. Okay, we're good. 17. This is right the first time. One extra point. Give me a deck somewhere. There we go. Perfect. Perf. Okay, what does my stuff look like now? 99 armor. My resist should be better for sure. Yep. 80. Is Heartseeker the most lazy build from Rogue? No. I would say is close. Dance of Naj, I would consider Dance of Naj the laziest. Dance of Naj, Flurry can be built to be to be lazy. I would say Heartseeker is probably third in that line. It's pretty close. It's definitely not a difficult build, I'll put it that way. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. Yeah. I also heard Shadow Grabs is not working correctly via patch notes or the notes or whatever they're talking about. Phone's not like coming out as the proper rate or something. I don't know. Yeah. So this is pretty scuffed. This is not like the masterworks are not that great. The sword is kind of mid. And so temper some expectations, but boss power time. Oh, wait a minute. I need to do I have to turn on damage numbers this time so I can see what works. Okay. So we need to do, I guess the first thing to try would be the lightning one. It's a blue power, so it's like, I'm assuming this is really bad. For the others though, we have that. Oh yes, Beastmaster's training, very important. Like, super important. I'm just curious. Let's just throw this here. Oof. Speaking of which, am I even proccing the spark thing? I don't even see it. Oh, I see it. Okay, there it is. It's like very subtle. Okay, I'm seeing some like 7 build ticks. Not like great, but it's ticking. Okay, so that is that, right? Actually, how does this like my that ability goes off the cliff. But that 30% vulnerable is actually pretty nice though. So Destinaz is gonna have to farm for T4 farm and T4 season or PTR season 8 maybe. Mr. Mark was going on. He's like, wow, what the fuck? Streaming earlier today. Yeah, because I didn't stream last night, so I felt bad. But I also wasn't feeling good either, so that was the reason why I didn't. But
Sladra raided my stream with 48
Yo,
views.
Dark
with the
Side,
raid.
we just got raided, son.
What up, sir?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
Officially the earliest raid. Yeah, no. The first and officially the earliest raid. Yes. What's up, Stager? All right, guys, give me some boss powers. Throw me some boss powers to use. We did Alex Talons here because I was doing basic attacks, so I just wanted to see if there was any actual realistic synergy there. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great either. I can't tell if that's like worth anything. How do I like... Okay. It's looking like it's hitting for like 2 Bs. 2 Bs. So I'm maxing out at 2 Bs there. Let's start a clone in there. Oh, 15B. 19B. 7B. I almost don't know if that's like... Also, my shadow clone is coming off a cooldown real quick. Because I'm spending so much energy with that boss power thing that like my shadow clone is just like... I'm just like holding down a button there. Something like 22, 30, 13K, 23 bill. This isn't when die stream. What up, boy? Yo, throw me some boss powers. I'm using a basic attack. I just put my Heartseeker together. So throw me some boss powers to use. So far, I did the Lilith thing real quick. I got like that happening. I did I don't know if I like truly did this one right, but I doubt it's gonna be much more than what I saw where Tix is concerned. But it seemed to scale with my shadow clone doing stuff or whatever. On the other power for some odd reason. Alright, so far the Lilith power was definitely best. Wandering Death. Alright, let's chalk up some Wandering Death. That is the, let's see, where is it at? Wandering Death. Well, I can't do Wandering Death. I don't have a channel skill. Won't work. Actually, I might be able to do this since I do have Dark Shroud coming off. Oh, is that? Hold on, let me read the description again. Oh, so not a subterfuge skill. Okay, so I have to do that. Yeah, not worth. Okay. Beast and Ice. Technically, I am dealing cold damage from the Heartseeker. I'm trying to see the. Yeah, actually, Beast and Nice so far. Probably the winner-ish so far. Can they overlap? Is a Beast Fall boost trick for resource still working? No, they fixed that. But you don't need it though. Like that's not. I mean, it's basically a crutch until you get like the proper tempers. That's all it was there for. It was never a necessity. Can I try from center of the room, like here? I don't know. Let's do this. $620 mil, 720. Okay, definitely not worth. Is DOKT4 viable in season 8 with the boss powers? Yeah. With boss powers, good luck getting out of T2. Sorry, without boss powers, good luck getting out of T2. But I think that's kind of the case for a lot of builds per se. I wonder if it's not considered a core skill. I'm sure. I was going to say I don't think it's considered a core skill even with the Shard of Wrathio thingy. Let's see. Yeah, I can't. I would use this, but I don't cast my ultimate enough. Shadow Clone, it doesn't count if I attack, so. Yeah, definitely not enough to take advantage of it. Wait, have I tried this as a main? I have not. Try this. This is looking like a hard no. I saw something there. Wait, can I hit more than once? Like there was a case scenario where I hit for like, yeah, like the 14 bill, 17, like that. It's kind of inconsistent though. Let me have to read the power. Let me have to read. Let's read. Damage means shoot bit. Yeah, but they're always okay. So they're always vulnerable. Is it stack or something? Because like sometimes I get it. I get some nice or whatever. I mean, it's actually not that bad. But it works better as a modifier. Not better, but it works well as a modifier. So I don't want to give that up for that. I can't channel. Okay, when I gain access primary resource. I ain't gonna lie, that actually does kind of look kind of cool. Whether it's effective or not is one thing, but that does look pretty cool. To actually get some AoE to a build that doesn't really have much AoE. I almost just want to use it because it's cool as hell. Like that is cool. I mean, thing is, I don't know how much damage it's actually doing. Am I doing the 22 billions? Like, I doubt my whatchamacallit is that strong. There's no way. Let me just remove the power real quick. Let me make sure I'm not doing some insane damage I shouldn't be doing. No, actually, no. Heartseeker's actually doing some decent hits. All right, so is that the Heartseeker damage then that I've been seeing, and not the boss power damage? Now this is gonna make it a little bit harder to test because I have to have the clone out for the thing. Okay. It is hitting for like, I want to say. Alright, I'm getting like 7-8 bill stuff here and there, whatever it seems like. This is so cool looking though. Okay, so that did explode for 20 bill, 10 bill. Okay. So sometimes I guess I'm getting some of that. I don't know what's really causing the inconsistencies there. But that looks cool as fuck though. I just want to use it because it's cool. I got 15 minutes. Honestly, I think Beast and Nice and this one are probably the two I might consider using. I can't use the Belial power. Actually, what about the Andorios? Didn't really use that. No, that's like OP on certain classes or builds. I guess on this build, I really can't scale the tick damage though. Yeah, that's gonna be a dud for this. One hour and 15 minutes, not 15 minutes? Are you sure it's not 15 minutes? Because I know what Woody posted, but remember daylight savings time screws up that. So I think it is 15 minutes. Could be wrong though. I mean, I'm let me know, but I'm guessing, but we don't have daylight savings time. I know that's the thing. So like, our meeting will be moved an hour ahead for us, but that's not how that normally works. Well, I guess I don't know. Let me know. Let me know. I'm gonna check just be on the safe side. But yeah, I don't know of any other boss power I can use, man. Beast and Ice feels like the only one that makes sense. Beast and Ice and Avarice Explosive Ore, and I really want Avarice Explosive Ore to be good because it just looks fucking awesome. Like it does. Like if I'm just going off of style points alone, Avarice takes the cake easily. Meeting is in 1 hour and 10. Really? Okay. All right. Well, I guess that gives me a little bit more time to test things then. All right. So I think I got my boss powers for Heartseeker. So I'm actually pretty impressed how much damage this buffs the my clone. Because like the Heartseeker damage I'm seeing right now are like kind of similar to the damage I'm seeing on like current season 7 live for some of the attacks, which is kind of impressive. And my gear is like pretty potato. But I'm done to talk for 1 hour before. Okay. Both of these boss powers look so silly. I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. Yo, that Avarice one looks cool. I don't know, man. That's the only that like that one looks cool. The others can Sorry, I guess hopped into your stream while you're on the PTR. I am. All right, let's see what let's see what the Heartseeker ish can do. And Heartseeker is obviously not as strong as Rain, so or can I scale my powers as much? So let's do a T85, I guess. Actually, let's drop it down to T80. Let's play it. Let's like be safe. What else is there? Let me triple check, make sure I'm not missing anything. Specializations are good. The Paragon. Good. Glyphs I'm using are appropriate for the setup. Skill tree make it my skill tree be skill treeing. Going. I guess we're good. I'm also using Perdition. I actually might use Cow as well for some testing stuff, but we'll go with Perdition first. That's the worst so far. You don't like the Avarice power? No? What? Yo, that's like cool looking. That's like the what? Oh man. It hurts my soul, man. Alright, why am I not doing any damage to this target right here? Like 0 damage. There we go. Something's going on now. Okay, odd. There's a jerk. Alright, we might get through this. Hard might. But it looks like the main boss power is not helping. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that way too. In fact, let's switch out. I like the beam because on Lightning Storm you can spin around it and it looks like a club. Thought of lightning. Alright, let's go with the Beast and Ice. There's a whole bit of the pit mods got way more health. Well, I mean, on PTR, the pits are rescaled, so like pits are considerably harder than they were before. At the moment, though, like just keep in mind, I'm testing random things on PTR, so don't look at that one example and be like, "Yo, rogues are terrible." Although rogues aren't really that great anyway, but that's not the example you want to use. So, all right, Beast and Nice power this time. Oh, I got the. little more helpful. So what's the boss part? They gotta pop a potion to activate do. I don't remember. I don't even think I actually tried that one, to be honest. I think that's a Belial one, isn't it? So while decent ice is a little better than whatchamacallit, it's still not enough. Because what's happening is that like the boss powers damage right now is scaling kind of close to my own damage, which is like honestly probably the way it should be, but in terms of PTR though, like how busted some of these things are, that's not a good look. But what you saw there is probably the more balanced boss powers. Just making sure that I didn't let's try something. I want to roll out something as a just in case. Jex, what's going on? If you spam movement ability, you can clear up everyone with boss powers next season. Well, yeah, I mean, none of that's gonna stay. None of it. I'll say none of it, but like the powers are definitely gonna get neutered. Okay, so it's actually what I thought. What's happening is exactly what I thought was happening. Okay. So that's not gonna matter. I don't like how strong some of the bosses are now. No? Is it because it slows the efficiency of getting the uniques, or you just don't like the dealing with the boss mechanics? Boosted the character, cap the armor and res. Yeah, but I mean, I guess the thing is that you're supposed to like add some more damage reduction somewhere. Armor being capped armor and res shouldn't be the thing that saved you. I think that's what they were wanting you to do. You have some. It depends on the mechanic too. The thing that one shot you on Vershawn, was it something you could have dodged? It's like the little Duriel thing that follows you or whatever like that. That mechanic that hurts like hell, but you can not get hit by it, right? So it's not something you cannot deal with. Potentially the giant thing. Oh, the little. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, those hurt. Those do hurt. Those patterns hurt. Is Varshan the only one you don't like, or you just, or is it just all boss power, all new bosses, boss mechanics? Okay, so I do have. You don't know you logged off? Oh, come on, man. You can't use one boss fight out of 9 and be like, yo, all right, I'm out. Varshan at that one, like Varshan's booty in the first place. You didn't even do any other bosses, man. Sleep talk, what's happening? Come on, the booty. Come on, man. Come on. That's like saying you woke up, you went outside, and you tripped over a rock, skinned your knee, and you're like, never again am I going outside. We're not doing it again. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck that, man. Never going outside ever again. We are done with this mess. I'm done with this mess. Outside sucks. Just, I know I'm like over exaggerating, but yeah, I get you saying. The bosses are actually fun. Like the new boss mechanics right there are actually fun on most bosses though. I can probably agree with you on the Varshan one, which is why I'm like, okay, I can see that one, but like the others are actually quite fun. Oh, I have no potions. There we go. I was like, wait a minute, why's the power not working? Okay, so sometimes I scale it. Other times it feels... I just don't have a good way to scale any of the better boss powers, I guess you could say. What is corrupt? Corrupt is shadow damage, right? I wonder if I can use a different glyph and scale that. Well, it's like T4 in particular. You can one shot a boss at T3 and then go to T4 and take a while. I don't think it's even like that either. Like the whole scaling between T1 to T4 has changed. So like, I mean, you also gotta remember, like, you're also like super boosted on PTR. So like, if you got everything, a full geared out character, then yeah, T3 is gonna feel like nothing. And you're also 300 Paragon, so the boss power is scaled with your Paragon as well. So like, that's not that I don't know if you can kind of make the comparison there. I'm not saying there aren't problems. There are definitely, like, you didn't put on your Paragon. No, but you didn't have to. It just scales off the amount of Paragon you have, not necessarily how many points you used. So it's not like I use X amount of points. It's literally the number itself. Which is interesting, I guess. You haven't seen new bosses yet. You okay doing a quick showcase? That's a lot of bosses for me to fight real quick. I will in a minute. I'm trying to get this Heartseeker thing done. or find a way to scale Heartseeker in a sense, or scale the boss powers while using Heartseeker, which I don't know if I can do. Is corruption shadow damage? Did anyone forsaken that he said outside has terrible balancing? I agree. I 100% agree. So I don't know what's scaling it here. Why am I getting 10 build ticks? Oh, I'm out of potion juice. Don't get me wrong, the booty. I'm not a big fan of the boss power either. I'm just kind of picking on your testing methods. That's all. I think the way you went about it was kind of funny, but I don't disagree with the overall sentiment of the season. So I don't know how I'm scaling this. Okay, so shadow damage. Okay, so let's change out a glyph then. Let's remove control for what's the name of that glyph? Night Stalker. Okay, and that's let me oh yeah, I forgot. God dang it, I totally forgot. The other board actually has close damage on it, which would have like which boosts my close quarters combat. Because I'm at a lower value now, like a much lower value, 223%, where I was at 315% before. I might have to go to the other. I might have to use the other board, even though I get no value out of that legendary node though, like 0. That's gonna suck. God, that's gonna suck. What do I want to remove in the meantime? Try to see if I can scale this as much as I can. Not yet. God, that's way down there. Holy. %. I still have to probably use the other board though. really don't want to. I really don't want to. I'm legit might have to use a board. I don't use just to scale up the boss powers correctly. Or help scale it correctly. I won't say it'll be correct at that point, but so let's take a different whatchamacallit. I should don't know what I would take here though. Just for sure that. I guess the execute thing would be nice to have. Actually, wait a minute. Am I using this? Actually, I just realized how many powers did I try to use that weren't max rank? Was that one? I've used most of them. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't use this one. That's a Chavez, so no. How season 8 overall for Rogue in the season itself? Rogues have a hard time scaling the boss power, so on the PTR it's a rough time for Rogue. Rogue without the boss powers is also kind of rough because of the blanket nerf to all the builds, because they fixed trick attacks, which needed to be fixed, but they didn't give us any compensation for it. But they buffed poison trap and death trap, so there's that. Like PTR is kind of hard to engage anything with right now because boss powers are scaling considerably higher than they're supposed to, for one. And so we don't really have any sort of gauge on how that's going to affect our builds, because basically everyone who's doing strong stuff is literally just scaling the boss powers. So yeah, you really can't get like you can't get an idea of what the powers are actually doing. Is, I guess, is my point I'm making. So thankfully I did testing without the boss powers first to kind of get an idea of what rogue builds are doing without the boss powers, so I know where they all kind of stand without the boss powers. With boss powers, I don't know, because all this shit's gonna get nerfed or fixed, well, bug fixed, and then we don't know how much power they're gonna actually do. Oh, wait a minute. Did they fix that? They still nerfed that. Yeah, they did. It's kind of hard to see because of all the buffs happening here, but the whole cutthroat thing, no longer does it refresh having your shadow clone up. It only happens when it procs. Huh. That's weird. It actually explains why My boss power is acting a little weird. Swinny busting the bar. I need to see that. Okay, let me remove some of the other stuff. I don't feel like removing a bunch of stuff right now. But I feel like I need to because my buff bar is like... Okay. Nope. Why does smoke grenade refresh that? That's weird. Smoke grenade is refreshing my close quarters combat. Why? Like the other portion of it, like the melee portion of it. Hydrate. I actually didn't even bring anything upstairs. Like, I'm about to go downstairs and get me something. Okay, so I'm gonna actually have to use whatchamacallit. As a safeguard. But alright. Yeah, I haven't really found a great way to scale my boss powers, but I think I might actually have to go use the previous Paragon board. Because I have kind of similar gear-ish as... Actually, I have... Well, there's no close damage here because of the shard. I can't scale that. Of course, I got this. This is for me. I might actually should go with the regular glove then, maybe. Just kind of forget the shadow here. Grasp of Shadows. Go with something like Conceited. Okay, so what if Conceited? Which means I wonder if I can do... Nah, it's not gonna work either. Let's go to 250. If I do a sword, that'll give me another 275-ish. Okay, I'm gonna have to go the other board. I really don't want to. I'm legit hating the idea of picking a Paragon board just to scale a power, boss power. Even if the legendary note on that board is like, does absolutely nothing. breakfast pizza cooking. What toppings you got on it? Okay, we're gonna have to go dance. I'm gonna kind of just pick up some random shit here. And I'm gonna actually do closure glyph because that actually double disc with close quarters combat. So we'll do that over the other glyphs. I should have did that on the random rails thing too. I kind of forgot to do that. All right, 35. Where do you want to go? 40. Okay. So we'll pick up this. I'll take this, but it's not going to be used. Okay, so that's our 5 glyphs. Okay, now let's take a look at close quarters combat buff. 299%. Okay. Now let's go back to some of the previous boss powers I was using. This one's not going to scale that well, but let's throw it in. Why pin shot is bad now for T4 too? I mean, pin shot is bad just in general. I'd probably say arc would be the worst core skill we got right now. That's the best I'm gonna be able to do with that. So let's come back to Beast and Nice. Not Bilal, hold on. Kind of procking it more often, but it's like 40 bill ticks. Not enough times. Where's the little... Not enough. I honestly think my best bet is going to be the Beast a nice one for this. Yeah, I think Beast a nice is what it is. But honestly, yeah, I don't know how else to scale this any more than what I'm doing. Reverse bombs, I can't. You have to cast an ultimate skill to use it. And I don't cast Shadow Clone enough, like nowhere near enough. I have permanent uptime on clone, but I don't cast the clone all the time like I did Rain of Arrows. It's very strong. Like I use it on the Rain of Arrows, but I can't do it on this. Actually, you know what? I might be able to. I might be able to use Shaco and do it, but I have to like get me a Shaco and masterwork the cooldown. So, I mean, it'd be like a workaround, I guess, but not not ideal. I'll try it though. I'm out of sausage, egg, cheese. Wait, sausage, egg, cheese, biscuit, and pizza form? I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds really good though. All right. Would it make sense to try to use a power deck, the trigger from Shadow Clone? Well, I mean, I would have to cast Shadow Clone a lot. That's the thing. So basically spamming Shadow Clone, which I can't do right now. At least kinda can, but can't. It's kind of hard to explain. What I mean by can't, kinda can, and can't. Also, even my damage is pretty inconsistent from the boss power. Sometimes it'll do quite a bit of damage and others it won't, even with all my buffs up permanently. Yeah, now I'm lagging the servers. See, like that was a big hit just now. But why? Now watch this. All right, let's go off there. All right, so I think I honestly right now, I guess if it feels like basic attack builds are like ethical at the moment. I can't like I don't say I can't, but doing something that's like OP is gonna be a very difficult task on Heartseeker. Ironically enough, this might give me a better idea of what boss powers actually might look like because it's pretty ethical damage right at the moment.
Potato, potato, potato.
Alright, but here's what we can do though.
Potato. Hey.
I'm gonna have to find it though. Did I keep it? I don't think I kept the Shaco. No, I didn't keep a Shaco. All right, we're gonna have to look at my hydrate check. No, I need to go downstairs and get it. Streaming this early threw me off my game. All right, BRB.
Potato, potato. Hey.
Okay. You don't look thirsty anymore. Nice. It is kind of hot in here, so that's also another thing. I should go. This song, I know. Okay, yeah, I got the cooldown. That's all I wanted. We're gonna let me go do the thing real quick. You had a weather emergency last night. You had multiple tornadoes around us. Where do you stay at? Be right back. I'm gonna tell you what though, guys. Doing build guys early before the season, before next season. You said is Witchcraft new? That's the most recent season, so that came out towards the end of January. So the current season right now is Witchcraft, and that came out in the end of January 21st or something, somewhere around that range. This is the PTR, so this is the stuff for the next season. Oops. Okay, so this one I have to at least double crit on the cooldown at the minimum if I'm gonna get this to work. Go cooldown armor. Ooh. I'm about to get some more masterwork and mats too. There's only 11 confirmed tornadoes that span 3 hours, stretched across 3 different states. Oof. You're good though, right? 289 million plus channel points to play another class. Yeah. Yeah. Someone did the math for me on that. And in order to redeem that, you have to, if you're subbed, you have to be subbed, watch the stream for 8 hours a day for 7 years, hold on. Was it 70? Was it 70 years? I think it is. No, not 70 years. What was it? 7? No. Okay. So he said this. It would take 7 lifetimes. You will have to. No, sorry, 10 lifetimes. It'll take you 10 lifetimes if you lived up to age 80, right? So 80 years, 10 times. Watching the stream every day for 8 hours while subbed. So that means you'll have to die, reincarnate, do it 9 more times while subbed for 8 hours a day to be able to redeem play another class. But here's the trick though. I have to be alive because if I'm dead, you can't watch the stream. So you have to find some way to revive me as well 9 more times. So yeah, there's quite a few things you might have to try to figure out to be able to get to that number. Yeah, good luck. This Heartseeker, yeah. The issue I'm having right now with Heartseeker is just scaling the power, like scaling it power. It's not. I don't think Heartseeker itself is that bad, but I do think trying to scale the power is horrendous. There's not a good power. There's not a decent power that I could scale to the lengths of being able to destroy certain levels of pit. That's kind of where I'm at. So Heartseeker feels ethical. If that makes sense. All this time for what? Redemption. Someone mentioned 289 million channel points to play another class. And I was basically telling him what it takes for him to be able to redeem that. I don't see you on another class. I know, that's the point. That's the joke. Because I almost always exclusively either play the Rogue, or when I made that redeem, I was playing Diablo 3. Okay, I really need the triple crit on this, but it's not. I'm really not gonna sit here and do that. I'm not, but I really need to for this to work, I think. I also need to see if I can temper that differently. If I can get shadow clone reduction, that'd be great. Arrows. The skills. Skills.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Guess that's bricked. Not bricked, but for testing purposes, I need 21 minutes. I guess we can try this. Close damage. How to be a rogue main. Sure, why not? Yeah, what did I play on PoE 2? Ranger. Deadeye. I'm not gonna get what I need. I got close damage, but ain't no way I'm gonna nail Shadow Clone reduction on this. Yeah, I lied. I did. This is 10 to temper. My master work. Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. Actually, I'll take that. Okay, not. I don't think this is. How did I freaking triple crit on that? Are you serious? Are you absolutely serious right now? What? That's not what I want to triple crit on at all. I mean, just 1 and 1 was fine, but it freaking triple crit on Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. Masterwork and tempering in the PTR with unlimited resources always reminds me even more how much the system. So I think the tempering is okay with the squiller restoration. I think that's fine. I think having better options in some of the categories, so some don't feel kind of useless or whatever like that, would be better. I think masterwork is probably the thing that really irks people a bit more, just because of well, the RNG is really RNG heavy. Let's be honest, what do you expect from 3 tempers? It was 4. That category have 4, sir. Danger. 4 is a lot. 4 is a bigger number than 3. 4 way harder than 3. Okay. Okay, thanks. And actually, I guess, yeah, let's just there's only one power I think I could scale decent enough, and that's what I'm trying to use right now. Essentially, might have to build this the same way I built Rain of Arrows, and that's a problem. Not a problem, but it's not really what I want to do.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
I just want to see if it works, if the theory actually works. I can't. I can't with that master work. I just can't. Game, I can't. We can't. Yeah. I'm about to do a little bit more than this, but I just want to see how much it actually reduces, and then I'll kind of go from there. When will Victimize be great again? Who knows? Sometime towards the end of the year. It would be my bet. Would be my better guess. So I'm gonna need to find some way to almost. All right, now. Let's see. What is the other part of this equation? Where's that thing at? Okay, I got the 1 second. I feel like I can't get it. Any more than that. Or I guess I could if I had to remove the Starless Skies. How about that? This is so jank. Okay, that doesn't feel good at all. Not at all. Any new builds? Nah. Everything is based off the boss powers, so you can't really... Anything that is strong is going to be whatever makes the boss power strong. Basically, and that's it. Yeah, but I can't spam clone enough, though. Like, I'm not getting it off cooldown enough to give me enough of a spamage to make this worth. Yeah, and like this is one of the few powers that's actually considered pretty decent. That I can possibly scale, but I can't. That feels very clunky. It's really weird. It's just like the other builds, but with Shadow Clone. It's point to say everything right now. I guess the thing is that like there is one boss power I haven't tried that I kind of want to do, but I don't have time to right now. But it pretty much will have very similar gearing, or almost the exact same gearing, really. Be the core skill power, I think. What is it? That one. So like, let's say spam with Barrage or whatever. Barrage, pin shot, light those bills or whatever. I won't tell you shit if you don't. Yeah, there's just no way to make it like fluid with Shadow Clone like that, because you're having to wait for it to come off the cooldown to do anything. Like, that's the problem. So I guess what I'm saying is that there's just not enough of a... There's not a power strong enough that I can activate using, well, honestly, much of anything that isn't an ultimate or channeling. Like, Death kind of gets a channeling thing, but Death is also not that great. That's pretty bad right now, so it kind of needs that boss power, to be honest. But everything else, pretty much only the ult. The ult kind of carries. Honestly, don't even know what Death Trap uses that as a main for its ult damage. I tried the blue ones. I did, but I did on the clone, but I didn't actually like, you know, go into a whatchamacallit to actually test it. I probably should though. I spanked the dummy basically is what I did. As a main power, yeah. I thought it was okay. I mean, I was getting like 7 bill, 8 bill ticks though. Like, it's nothing like, nothing amazing. I'll go back to it though. Well, I don't think I changed anything too much here. Okay, we'll go back to it. I have to actually try Cal too as well, but yeah, we'll go back to it. This one here, Spark. Beastmaster's training is really, really good for the clone. And the execute is actually really good, so let's throw that somewhere.
Fame_rated my stream with 90
Yo,
views.
Darkside, we just got
Fame with the
raided,
raid.
son. You know how we
I think we
do.
got ready about Fame before.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What's going on, Fame? All right. I'm usually not doing this earlier in the day though, so that's also another reason. But yeah, all right. I got what appears to be 7 minutes to try a couple of things out, but I don't have any faith in what I'm getting ready to do right now. But we're gonna send it. I heard this from the other room, and he was totally doing a dance. Even I was shoving with the poison synergies Rogue had. But I don't have any poison synergy with any basic attacks though. Like there are no. I guess you could do maybe puncture. Maybe puncture basic attack. I might be able to. I'm thinking about it wrong. Enlighten me. Just the generic modifiers. Keep going. Explain it to me like I'm 5. I also want to do this with no potions as well. Oops. You don't have to have the skills, just generic modifiers. Poison damage. Poison multis, generic damage. But I still have to deal poison damage, right? Like I have to have a skill that hits with poison. I'm gonna have to, or no. No. You need to activate the power. Okay, so you're talking about Ashava's. Okay, so hitting an enemy affected by damage over time. So how would I be able to get a damage over time, I guess? Is the thought. So if I don't hit him with the dot, that's actually a good point. Okay. Okay, well that's fair. How would that work with the Andarios though? If I was a rogue, what would I do for Andarios other than like the? I know maybe he does it. I haven't asked him what he was using or what he was doing. So a Shava as a modifier. Shava's main power. And Dara's mod, gotcha. But that's so. How does the? But it's not burning though, right? So is a Shava's power burning? Is it considered a burn? Is it really the same thing, or is it just bugged and? Oh, and Dario also applies a burn. I see. So it's scaling off of itself? Just giving this example, you can slide in anything. I see. All right, well, I definitely got some things to do after the meeting. But guys, I'm gonna have to head on out. This is Docksai's first early morning stream. Man, I'll see you in like 2 minutes, Danger. Let's go to the pen. We'll come back tonight and play around with some things some more. Actually, lurking. Let's go to lurking. I don't think I ever rated lurking before. But yep. All right. Well, I'll see you tonight. It might be a shorter stream tonight. Oh, no, not really. It'll probably be like another 4-hour stream, I think. I got some things I kind of want to take a look at to do. The super secret meeting, can't talk about it pretty much. All right. Enjoy lurking. He's doing Sork stuff. And as always, till next time.